Hello, hello, hello! I missed this. How is everybody doing tonight? I miss this so much. It's been around, what, 3 months I haven't been full-time streaming? If not more? I wanted to go back streaming for so long, but real life happens. And real life is not always fun. Honestly, I know I've not been full-time streaming ever since I started working where I'm working right now. Working in the medical field is exhausting. Working and also mental health was in the way, as well as family stuff. Um, I think I'll just explain real quick before we get into the game. Uh, well, first thing first, something happened over the past weekend, and I have funerals coming on Wednesday, so there's that. Might not be streaming on Wednesday. Uh, this is gonna be like a slow process of returning to streaming, like full time as I used to. Um, but I'm gonna add some more before we get into the game. Just getting the sad stuff and bothering stuff out of the way. I think that'd be better off. Um, so, as I said, I start working basically in the medical field. Well, residential slash medical. And it's been super stressful. The environment is not always the best. At least my boss is very supportive, but there's also a lack of communication going on, which adds a lot of stress. And yeah, I don't feel very happy where I'm working at the moment. Then there is just mental health. I don't think I said that when Bren and I streamed Toe Terminal together, but then again, because it was filled with technical difficulties, I did not save the VOD. Because that would have been so many VODs to try to save, and it would have been garbage anyway. Maybe one day Bren and I will replay the game again. Uh, Regardless, I am currently medicated. Not the medication I should have, but medication is still a good process for what it is. So, hello, buddy. I missed this. I missed everybody joining for the streams. So let's get to it now. Now that the sad things are out of the way, let's do this game, which I'm excited to do. It's from the same people who did the Colonel Sanders visual novel. I'm excited about it. Yeah, like it's been over 3 months that I haven't been full time for sure, or at least part time. Like full time was like ever since beginning January, I think. But first, sources, Steam, hooked on you. Okay, there you go. Accept. Also, I need my phone near me so I can read chat, because the game's in full screen. Is the game audio good so far, or is it burying me? Is it doing anything? Is it too low? Please tell me, buddy. I trust you on that. You have my entire trust in your hand. So, just so you know, I trust you. So I need to... Shit, where do I go for this? I'm trying to get to my own stream on this. Fuck. Oh well, I'm just not gonna have notification if someone sub or anything. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Game audio could be a bit louder. Maybe it gets louder? Okay, is the balance between now the game audio and me fine? This seems to be a very sensitive settings, though. Yeah, also I feel you about, yeah, it's good? Perfect. As long as it doesn't go over my voice and my voice doesn't go super over the game. If there's a balance, perfect. Alright. Who's ready to date some killers? I sure am. Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Matt. Confirm. That loading takes a while, though. I see my mouse on the screen. Alright, there we go. That was some Sonic 06 loading screen, Jesus. It's gonna be easy to voice myself, honestly. So, you wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how it got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. Oh, it's okay. What you do is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong path, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time, endless time, really. An eternity if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, ocean. Sorry, Matt, may I continue? Please go on. Okay, then. As I was. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ugh. Question raced through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? I think the audio is having issues in this game. Maybe the game just has issues in general. I'm gonna close Spotify and see if it helps. Ah, sure, close my eyes. You closed your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? Settings. What is going on with the music in this game? It just keeps cutting out. Now it's fine? Nope. Am I gonna reload the game? I don't know what's going on. You closed your eyes. This must be a nightmare, right? This is not happening. This is not happening. The mantra centers you, and you're briefly able to find peace. The lapping waves go silent, and for the first time in your entire life, it feels like you're in control. When you open your eyes, you're in the exact same place, except now that disgusting corpse face is smiling at you. Even the dead have a wondrous time on our island, I promise. You will too. Don't worry, you're going to do just fine. We wouldn't want anyone else. Well, that was sure weird, that voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans now speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on the current situations as you feel something soft bump on your foot. It's Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting on the sand next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw is just about to hit the ground. Huntress! And Wraith! And Spirit! And Trap Daddy! I'm really gonna have to save this. Like, right here. Let's reload the game. Yeah. Or, old game, maybe? Maybe that will fix it. Nope. I don't know if it's by design or if I don't. Oh well, we'll play it like that. Whatever. Four gorgeous. Go away. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers, I don't know, not be judgmental, but that's just this energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you're completely paralyzed. Hello! Hello! These are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of well literal monsters, sexy ass monsters though. What do you do? You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hand. Not bad, stranger. Huntress' muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay, it's natural. Try hard much? Ugh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again? You look across the beach and these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give them too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Matt. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says and say when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to be fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem to be a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean there to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Rafe. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something.
Look, I don't care why this slackjaw moron's here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not?
You know you can't. At least not yet.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Hey man, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a time quiz, and it will be very important later. Shit! Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Average. I'm pretty average, I think.
Just another face in a crowd.
Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or the Beastie Blair. If you could have any superpower, what will it be? Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly, honestly. It's not that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject? Oh, history. Nice! It's important to know what came before, so that we are not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What is your favorite animal? Cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You just think because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you all can go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectation to climb the ladder.
Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Best flavor of ice cream.
Oh, strawberry if it's Haagen-Dazs. Vanilla. I hate chocolate. Vanilla?
My favorite flavor, Spain.
Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Alright. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule of this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me what's the best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. Fuck you. What flavor is vanilla? You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control. so you don't want to forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Then what's the best flavor of ice cream? Vanilla. A rebel, huh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Alright. Alright. I guess that's what I get for not liking mint. Yeah. Let's just skip this for now. Wait. Okay. Alright. Fine. Mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person in this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Rafe.
Hi, I'm Rafe. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. I'm not worth my time. It's not worth my time. But the things is... But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know. Based on my personal observation, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone obedient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. She's like she was downright murdered by society, she hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean.
Grow up.
Grow a body.
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a little ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog body.
Are you fog shaming her? Are you fog shaming her, Trapper? That's not nice. He's not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting.
That's why she likes it.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Rafe. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, I know this crew and I do. They'll want to show off soon enough.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we got to my yacht. It's a massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Rafe rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. Okay, he's fucking the vampire from Monster Prom. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about a volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun with as a group. Are you all serious? This is perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I didn't want the yacht. I didn't know that was the yacht. Can I go back, please? I want to go back. Fuck.
Perfect. You obviously have a modicum of taste and...
Oh, right. Because it's selected characters and not in order. Fuck me, dude.
modicum of good taste and judgment. At least, I hope you do. Guess we'll find out. Worst case, we'll find out how strong your bones are. How heavy you are to pick up and throw, and how fast your lifeless body sinks. Should be a pretty chill day regardless.
Hold on. For just a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway. I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight? Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes? Something I can help with? Those two, Claude and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Alright, yeah, that's true. He was. But he just meant that he wants to get on the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodation than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious, doesn't quite have the same charm as this island though. Though, trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restriction. This is where you belong now. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them, not like that other island. So what it will be? That was Spirit, actually. No, wait. Okay, that will be Huntress. That will be Trapper. Because, okay, that's the yacht. That's the volleyball. Finally, freedom of the prosperous the premise that the four of us will engage in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspirational tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed that I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threat around this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we turning to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes the conspirational tone, his eyes shifting and slips into a loud whispers. Please, just make it quick. It's what you'll be seeing when we get behind the bar to make you to drink of your dreams. Illyria's right. Yeah, right. So, what'll you be having? So my decisions matter. I'm gonna say Virgin Daiquiri. I don't here to party, I'm just trying to make the best of a very strange situation. I don't know, how about a Daiquiri? I know how to make that. But skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Trapper snickers your choice of word.
Sure you will, kid.
Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectation. If you ask me, there's enough spirits in here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on.
You never do something like, I don't know, hide from all the behind the world's largest hat or anything.
Please, allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask.
Not a doll-faced jerk.
Since we fulfill your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear I had known Tate pulled some kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap. I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. I don't think it could be any kind of fun. A little fun. Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him wear in a hat. If we must make a small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn on their non-sport after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm not a nerd. I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novel, comics, fiction or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life. The escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on the response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Matt, what's your desert island book? That one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be a classic horror, for a reason that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Probably... You know, I really enjoy the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had the other person living inside me. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Not because I'm dumb. I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive, with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I don't have a best friend. That wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn on it in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Aww. Huntress looks out toward the horizon, and there's a moment of silence among the group. Will you tell it to me sometime? I may not be able to read book by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. It's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course, I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. You don't even need to read. You could just make it up and it'd still be fun. Sometimes, when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Abandoned house? How are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandoned them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough of these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Hey, Trickster! Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who is the new fan in the waiting?
Beat it, Hack!
I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for a game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying, it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear. This ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view in the public eye. Real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imagination. while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic. Well, adjusted adults. Matt, you're up. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hand of the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of two parts on top of a pointer which rotates the clockwise direction, and the bottom a target you're going to be pointing at. There is this here upcoming minigame is a special minigame perfect for these less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it, that's a bit of like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Ready. Away we go. Spin the bowl and see who you're gonna smooch. Stop. You got Huntress! You two are meant to be. Psych! You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the ball here on this island. Now get your spin on. Uh-oh. You got Trapper. You got Huntress. You got Huntress. Huntress is your true match. I want to spare it. Everyone. Ooh. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Huntress, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand, and you sit face to face in the private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do, but if you try to lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Yes, we... I'm sorry, but I can kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt? It's not you. Well, it is you, but in a good way. I think you're great, maybe too great. I don't trust easily, and I'm afraid that you might mean to connect with you so early. It's not that I don't want to, I just don't think it's the right thing right now. I understand. Amazing. But also understand this. If you tell anyone I got so soft, I'll break you in half, okay? I'll tell them you almost chewed my whole face clean off. Oh, I like that. I hate to break up such a passionate moment. That we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on the island. But the dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation when there's so many more interesting things to do. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy pic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. Then there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Hi, Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call them expected sir. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Matt. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit a table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but no. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson for you. Every error you think, you see as a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite to you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. It's gonna be like Survivor pudding or something. We hope you all enjoy. We really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what we were serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices. That we can't simply divulge. Uh-huh.
My favorite!
Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's technically that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true.
That is love. Print screen. Okay, okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey Matt, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took us 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up a delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain.
First, who say twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I like to handle everything with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when and the meat is cooked, no blood.
You're doing your ridiculous bicep swing contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs.
The hell it is!
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, You can club it to second death. Hey Matt, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours, no hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. Would hate for it to get cold. You hate it when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top of pointers, which rotates it in a clockwise direction, and the other. And on the bottom target, you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointers arrive. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while up over the target to win. Fail to land the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. I'm a save, first of all. To achieve perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat? I'm ready. Anyway, away we go. Slice! I missed. You missed completely. Perfect. 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 Not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is definitely served. For real. Sounds especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Kyle and Dwight aren't the only one who's been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. It is only 99% of the disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing? Think about it, Matt. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what will actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep these cuts on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tracts connect anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. Hi Pogo, how's it going? Yeah, you step on my balls. That's okay. On stream too. I think they wanted an explanation of why. Why do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Matt. Pretty lame. Only who you are, never compromise.
Didn't know you washed up this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here.
Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have
You have no idea of the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun.
But the seagull. Uh-oh. You just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that, or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You weren't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path. Or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Wake up to find spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cold water in your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feeling inside me that we're all truly insignificant and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out in the darkness of the night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? Maybe it's spirit words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it has always been this way, but you certainly feel connected to spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone, and I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it? Being alone. Together is the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible. To pretend we all know anything. Is that just arrogance? I was so dumb, so busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny. The purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, this might sound a bit silly, but Bill looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known. I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't even let it out, and then, you know, chop chop. And now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? No dragon, just fire, a raging inferno. In fact, begging to burn this whole place down if I let out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm so sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire, that's some hobbit type nonsense. Damn it, I fucked up. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are a whole other level. Looks like there was only room for one dragon spirit after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever danger is pumped up in this strange island. Only to find it Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hands, which they're waving in the air above their head. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary. There we go. And attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of the evening activities. That's strictly slotted for the after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, go, go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly makes an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not gonna say who, so don't worry about you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime stories. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is narrative heavy experience. You're telling us that the only person gets to share? Who will decide who? Oh great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this step now, I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Or scrambling, you realize it's probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everybody. Sorry everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is a natural dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once?
Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex on that other gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll find you. I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown your blood. Send you a fuss and must and back on. You know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore. Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. So, Matt, who do you think should go? Oh, damn it. That's a real name. Please pick somebody quickly so that the tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. You go. I choose you, Spirit. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases. Will ya? Really? You won't hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know how she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pull a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands.
Talk about bullshit stories.
If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask and both Trapper, Rafe take their seat. They know it's when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now. Though, I was selected, and so, I'm going to tell my story. I call it... The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that the Huntress and Rafe are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Aww. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hoda, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene for a strange occurrence unlike anything she had even seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen of other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? Gonna sip a bit of my drink, sorry. For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange alien in its appearance, massive in size. No one knew how it got here. Was it delivered, built on site, in such a busy area? How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses the story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking at the strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense the situation, Detective Hutta conferred the man.
She used her straining to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling onto the ground of the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hara was no help at all, powerless to save him. Guilt began to outweigh her like it never before. Don't let me die here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hara. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're on this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest passageways, Detective Hara watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. A simple pledge she felt, an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hara, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips against a narrow slit from the horrible puzzle box, repeating his questions again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do, and pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box. Without truly knowing why, Detective Hara leaned forward and placed her own lips on the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion she could feel in the brief contact before touching of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat into soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hara and the box, breaking a silence that was soon filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches. A symphony of mechanical activity appeared all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hara gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed into the puddle of rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of dolls, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hara had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed into a neat little pile. And at the top of that pile, a head, cold pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue, tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up to the sky, anywhere but at the spirit. It was you who chose her, who initiated this, harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great detail when it comes to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now, no one is sure to act. Twilight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You will have to do something. This game was supposed to be light-hearted rum. Please, I say do something. Fuck. Shit. I feel like there's no winning here. I could sound like a fucking sarcastic asshole. I could sound like a sarcastic asshole. I could be clingy as fuck. I don't think she wants to be hugged. This is... You stand and, without saying anything, approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instantly, you pull yourself away with an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away through without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely, mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing some of these goopies all day, but I want to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special. Those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of these cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. The thought that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at the piece of information. Legit. You learn something new every day. Even when you're a god, a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Ooh. Dipping in hot tub with a spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Do we get some CGs? You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any utterically. I believe you. Completely, sure. You were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in your story. a perfectly normal coincidence.
Sure, you're on the island trapped one day and in a most puzzling place.
Also a completely irregular coincidence.
And sure, his lips were blue. Your lips are blue.
Really?
You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find...
Revenge.
Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess.
Coincidences.
Sorry, the coincidences.
Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins, or well, maybe that's coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details regardless. I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapon preceded my entrance into this school. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this to any, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a childhood dream. Do you believe me?
I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from some place deep.
Fool! Who taught you trust, stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself.
Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you? If you believe her or not? And I know everything because, trust me, I know everything. Don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I don't mean to distract us both. What's important is that certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it. Got me going again. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum, to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions. You find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb all tangled and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my ways. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off in the distance, her hand gripping into the tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting you on a chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about the Spirit's story, about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make the gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your faith, Claudette and Dwight arrive. They're now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by a firelight.
We must apologize for the accommodations.
We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket.
and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Away we go. As you relax, you look at the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust it and dial it and fix it. Let's see what's on the station. Alright, fair enough. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? We're going on with the spirit. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to the flute music, down some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have those things around. The comb! Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb, carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold onto this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even amnesiac video game protagonist. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You're awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Rafe stares at you awkwardly and says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on in his mind on either side, but nope, just staring. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. Are you making some sort alliance? Are you with Rafe scans the horizon? Damn. I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off in this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I just think, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow, together. It's just, you know, it's just, you have no idea how long how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, you know, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone. For real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again, hopefully you're not poisoned.
Wait a second.
Where are we? This isn't... Oh jeez, it is.
It's one of those reality show confessional room where all the contestants talk directly to the camera.
I think today really went well. They were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in a bloodshed and untimely perish in my Richmond cottage. So I'm counting today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say oh I do, okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know how many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to watch her interest from a seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I for one will not let my guard down so easily. Who knows about the others? Rafe, I think, knows more than he's letting out about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buskill and Frapper? Oof, where do I even begin with Frapper? He's buff, sure, but that the issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone, and I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet. I of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of the thing called life.
This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person. But if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have just to kill Dwight if feel like anything again.
I don't really care. This island's full of people who don't really like me. So what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation it just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help.
You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on a vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out by the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out nightmares just yet though. At least, they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee.
Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right.
Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people.
I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island.
Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, never mind, he left. Well, at least you brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? You don't call him Trickster because he's good on skateboard. But he definitely didn't get that name because it brings people drinks so they can have good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. Type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, review to not an eternal prison of pain. And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock coffee out of your hand? It is not a parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of a turn. And this moment, I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and... or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into this place like this. You should really judge it from the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacation, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs of inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their soul as part of the creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from a poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, shouldn't have been here. We should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this in second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Matt. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response! And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Claude, maybe Matt isn't suspicious because they figured out that they're actually doing here. Zero chance. They're still clicking even though they see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Matt. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Matt. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Matt, will never say anything negative about my stay here on the island. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Matt, it's totally cool if you have constructive feedback. the place to leave that isn't positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls to the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much from eating these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? Yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intakes. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experience. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day in a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went. In case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I can imagine how you made me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see why I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that was a bizarre matter of breath. No. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one will weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did, or should I say, did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar Runstein, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Rafe has had enough. Time to work out the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Rafe. I'm glad the introduction of the map to our island paradise, and yeah, that wasn't quotation. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an internal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any question.
I'm asking question too. It's when will Rach shut up?
And now they're all looking at you, expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him waiting for more. You're getting good at this game, sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get through, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but I feel like the only person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it deserves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think I'm coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in here. A little more? A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear, I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion. Someone left on a chair. Anyone here? Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claude has a crazed look in her eye. I'm having a toe cramp right now. Give me a hot second. Okay, I think it's good. Good. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we're doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding exact place where we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare and yet somehow I've never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I know that all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Matt. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape from this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. I was both a tragedy and a comedy at Cragmity. Shut up. I like it anyway. Where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to Hot Tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today's been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieve a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun and heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who will make the first move? And aside from the disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip like a palm tree and bending over and to screw with you. But it's not a tree at all, it's gonna be fucking Wraith. No, it's Trickster. Never mind.
Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just keep getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later on my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Cash you around.
His eyes are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blown up bat? Threatening but adorable. Make for an interesting silhouette genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gonna give him anything. And we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... nope, another shadow.
These people would not leave you alone.
Let's see who it is this time. It's Spirit that checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them. And I'll get my father too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot. If you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murder's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could have with the Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention. We might actually be friends. We might have something too. You and I. I couldn't let you go off to our Gulf lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know the secret spot. I see everything through the holes in the adorable mask. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin. Wink wink. It's pretty cute that the Huntress thinks that she has to say wink wink out loud. The mask barely even hides the face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you don't want it to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know that what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, riffing deaths after drinking it because the lemons were poison all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who would it be? I gotta go with Spirit. She asked first anyway. You've made the correct decision, but notice, just because you pick me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, you still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real. But I've been hurt before, literally, with katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Just because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudia and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. You and the spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why spirit will be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme here. Is black your favorite color? It's gonna be something like lilac. Black isn't really a color, it's the opposite of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. Like a black hole. A place that shallows light, a dying star. Then now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with the spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right where the hurt is. That where we are? You wonder. The lapping wave of the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie owl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats. The music seems a bit loud. Close. There we go. Spirit lays the towel down and then pats it on gently. Clearly she wants her company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is it an invitation to get a little hand on action? What else could it be? No thanks, I'm good. I might have lost my faith in humanity, but I vowed to never care about what another person thinks of me. But nobody wants to get a wrinkle, even me. Suit yourself. You want her spirit to apply sunscreen to herself, damn it! In the most unique way, by floating on her whole hand around her back to spread it on. Oh, okay. The fact that your hand just floats around like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad to get a kick out of fucking... I keep saying wrong things, damn it. Floating severed limbs aren't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds, maybe even understand why some people act the way they do. I'm truly sorry. I actually hadn't thought through what your experience was like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with an uncomfortable situation, but clearly, you read the room wrong. I was just thinking about what must have gone through to end up like that. Had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glasses and stuck in my flesh right now if I want, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, of what the world did to me, to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game.
I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up, that then came bursting out. The way his misery floated over home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside of me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Matt. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing in life and love. The world's a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses. It really does a number on my joints. Rubs the lotion on skin. Not bad. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, not bad. Shit. You missed completely. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there's a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse. It's ominous dark from hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you solid by blurting out another ominous moan of bursts of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows itself, a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that had once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips into the ocean, here above the ship, as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of the sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks and sinks into the water. Alright, it does that sometime too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Wait a minute, the ocean is quiet again for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they are, you're half sure you saw one of those skulls and crossbone flag. Aren't the only one drawn here today. It's Rafe! He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Rafe points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to this attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seemed to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh. It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore at one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Peter waves a katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons of the shirt with the right strap on top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. for the quiet guy, he never really shuts up.
Okay. Be that way, you'll see.
Alone, at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and the wraith banished back, wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe as you get a peek of the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she puts a lot of work into getting into that suit. It got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit that you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried that they bumped into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back on the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and host. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me! You got mud in your ears, friend. I told you to get lost. Don't you see, lost is what I am. And so are you, but I know the way out. I've got a map in my secret lair. Literally, figuratively, yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess out of this nice day I've had in I don't know how long. It's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up, like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. I've come to accept the difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not everyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret lair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I cannot fight. Even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basic cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but I'm sure. This sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia.
If there ever was such a thing, not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this. So, it's on you now. I think I was brought here to make a choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose, when it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Rafe, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess. Sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Rafe too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey, a cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit. So, you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossom is like a celebration of life. People travel a great distance just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, or fragile mortality. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to these special moments to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Matt? The Spirit question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experience stretches out before you and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay, it wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows if Spirit herself even has an answer in her mind. However, it occurs to you, like the fallen blossom wilting at your feet, this chance of connecting with a beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? With cherry blossom floating down between you and Spirit, you look at her and, desperate to be closer to her, you grasp the right words to say that will capture your feelings in her heart, but they don't come. I don't know how to feel. I wish I had an answer for you. I wish I knew the correct response, but as far as I can tell, there isn't one. Nothing that's easy to explain, at least. Spirit looks into your eyes but does not speak. A pink blossom brushes between you and lands on the ground at your feet. My feelings are all mixed up, like petals in this cherry tree, floating through the air, swirling out of my control. As I look at them,
I have no interest in answers. It's enough to simply observe. It's enough to not know. It's enough to be here, right now, with you. Spirit smiles as she looks at the petal in the air, and you watch as her eye tracks it. The gutsy sea air, sending it into the spiral journey away from both of you. Once the fallen cherry blossom represent the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their sword and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It as if they were installed here by someone. You are the spirit chooses her word very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death.
We're sorry to interrupt.
You know we don't believe you, right?
Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force. Because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, okay? We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly.
Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too.
What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No. You really are feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Rafe is here too. We're not going to go through the gag where we cram them all on one screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy as demanded as you remembered them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not only because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Rafe seems to like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution into the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment of the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows, they won't do any better than that. I'm sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway. So I say, just do a simple salad or something. The green kind. Not the mayo kind. Mayo's gross. Listen, sir. Maybe mayo and salad's gross. But mayo in general, fuck you. I'm fine with just lettuce. Doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value. And now you're criticizing iceberg lettuce? Letting Rafe choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day for sure, but how would you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the groups. Okay, but don't just sit here saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Fuck. Okay. Rafe cannot get the clue. Trapper is not really interested in me right now. Huntress is... You know what? Fuck it. Gosh about my date. I wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. She has beautiful, soft side, but all you get to see would be nicer to her. Just literally horrified. Fuck. Can I go back, please? I'll go back. I'll be coy. I'm cheating this game. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Okay, so we're not on that. We have not hitting. We've not hit second base basically. Well, yeah, isn't second base just a kiss? Yeah, I guess. Dwight and Clutter bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's all a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in the Antarctica. Not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit. Don't you mean bon? Nope. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tension are rising at the both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette comes back to clean up the tables. They linger around you as they pick up their plate and your napkins and dust the crumb off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Fuck you. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine, we're using this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice, stuffed cookies.
Did you have a choice on how you say that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to be changed around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Rafe's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire heat against your skin. Wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who won't tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So you know, do something. Shall I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Rafe points the spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots laser.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. You know that the fire is right here. But maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me get out of here, Rafe. Matt was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So, what type of story do you want to tell? Let's go for a Roman story. I'll tell a Roman story. About two lovers who take a poison together and... Oh, about two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They've met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd be dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and she took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months.
Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think?
It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is fiercely attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over the bar and is loudly playing his own music on the headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this network keeps it real. We can't just end there. Who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from the killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to put anything I say is, but sure, but to be better, but whatever you get out of anyone in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. For the last bridal trance, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby, chic farmhouse
Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride and the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, our boyfriend has been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationships. So, he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancée decided that she will create a unique floral arrangement with the local windflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of the freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treating carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush field with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up the flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed the further ahead impossibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring hair, the bride fiancé crept farther and farther into the wood until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from the stems into festering moldy pile on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of the mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered to the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lover to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was a beautiful and sad.
Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take potshots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end of the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Matt, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut up your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, okay. You have fun tonight, and try not to, wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the word wink wink out loud when, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals and double-digit killing count, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash talk Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this dog to the hot tub so I can soak the bottle while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed, it's enough that these activities have to be set next to literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded, Matt, is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reason. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other into corporations that can swoop in and sell you fake solution, your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting by the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed in a recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to be as appealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else? Just me.
Despite Trevor's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or you know, some special project we might have going? You heard him. Who would be? Who would you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a lot of chances to date around like this before, but it's your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with just streaming a reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much that wasn't taken. Which girl would you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because That guy. Spirit?
Oh, you picked me? Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness. So I should be honest with you. You make for an interesting company and love the idea of winning over these killers at all costs, but even I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Flirting, subverting expectation, growling my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So, don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, but and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task. Not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess.
Yeah, she's nodding to me. You arrive at the bar and find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me. Unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you're out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me. You really don't drink ever. It's that light because it will just fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind. Amen to that, spirit. And I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then, why did you choose the mixology lesson of your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make a terrible decision. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything of one of these things. Like, now that's not true. You'll learn how to tie a cherry knot on a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa. Who ordered soda with a splash of private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before. I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody revenge. Right. Well, so be it. How about you, Matt? Do you drink? I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Beside, it's not like sober people can't have fun. She really is becoming my spirit animal right now. You want a spirit picks up a plum cherry and roughly stabs it in a plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and it's a little fruity guts flop onto the spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upside of wearing blacks, it hardly shows stains. No take backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? I'll fucking dark and stormy. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract and a bit of apple juice and pour over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel. And drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Matt? Rum substitute ginger beer over ice. don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you got it. You're natural, a sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in lovely mood as she sips are dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a little dark storm begins to make its way from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the cloud approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little? Ooh, things just got steamy. You breath in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes the palm of the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends up abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. So, okay. She did not want to drink, but she decided to drink. Oh, she's scared of lightning or something. The gang's all together again, and the volleyball court seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that, you can get some beauty rest. I don't recommend the eternal damnation of purple narrator dawn. Good thing you've always used your time well since then. We're getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Matt chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Rafe, why not go first? It looks like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Rafe. Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer just tell Matt privately. I don't really know how that going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it into Matt? Rafe considers it for a moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Rafe lowers his voice into a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then, we can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing you want to really be... We will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And then maybe we can get on a real date. You done? Is that it? Rafe nods, proud. Great, interest. Why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure we're looking? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primal stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious. I like it. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. Gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, we'll spit in the face of God and die and be reborn new. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Rafe. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Please, Spirit, marry me already. Okay, then. So, hydrate tonight, and if you intend to hang with Spirit... Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Matt, you're thinking of picking me? Well, there's your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can't tell this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island. And I will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're a maggot, also everyone, even confident sexy ladies at Rabbit Mask, better stay in the hell away from my yacht.
And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream of these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now, go dream about all these swoon-worthy options. So that you're ready to make a decision come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh, gosh, how could we forget? Before you run up to Tumblr peacefully, there's one more thing to do. Now, reality survival dating competition parody would be incomplete without singling out one of our contestants, who is already teetering on the edge of psychological break, and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them? Welcome to Murder Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of the sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's a classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? Who's your thought process here? Trevor seems like he might troll you into sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere she floats and she hears can disappear hard to track. Yeah. If you get rid of Rafe, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? This was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated.
That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personally free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow at the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still, I'ma kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. And have fun on your date tomorrow.
Now you've broken the heart of someone, heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Matt when it is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our limited player home with... I need a moment. I need a moment. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Dear old, mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not be it might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's quite tested. Claudette approved. Hi, Pogo. Pogo, please, it's very humid right now. I don't have the fan on. Please don't keep me warm. I hope you sleep well tonight, Matt. You're my hero of what you have accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette and come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the week. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check it with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my eyes off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how do you know? Well, I guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you excuse me,
I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree. I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Matt? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer.
I don't endorse rejection, Will. At least, I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm in giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even little. Just the volume of words I spent talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, or even validated by those around me? Nah. What? You're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school, marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down for a really show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album coming tour finalizing the new sneaker line, produce a limited series of my life starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check out IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers hang out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike.
I'm gonna tell everyone that Tricksters say that about them, don't worry.
I'm talking about your favorite established character from all over pop culture that you can't be seen on this island? Hell, you probably can't even mention them like ghosts.
Don't you say it! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game and to get back to, and I don't want to get sued.
Ghostface.
Come on!
Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Matt. You too, narrator.
I have a name, you know? You do?
Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people.
Is it my turn?
What?
No. It's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay. Rude.
Fine, let's just get this over with.
It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in?
I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Shiz. It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay, never mind.
Never mind? What does that mean?
Not you two.
This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in the game.
It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and want to sit down somewhere.
This chair's wet.
Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it.
How is that possible?
You know what? I don't care.
You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess.
Oh great, what's it gonna be?
You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated in an algebra test once?
Watching Dropper get eliminated was the first time this unending spiral staircase of pain that in my life I found become of joy. Every minute I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, this sweet sugary drink, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The rolling rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's the crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug in this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough. Someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone at their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. And also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Alright. You didn't go on that huntress dates. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on the beach, attire, and splash water in your face. Dwight and Claude approach. Is that look on their face excitement, terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterfly. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claude gestures over to the beach, where the killers all stand flanked in tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. The Bachelor. Got it. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection from a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm going to choose Agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, so we reserve the right to withhold information, even if it leads to you making terrible decisions and that gets you murdered. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. You make your way through a road of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their back. It's been quiet for 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about the rusty chainsaw. No, I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this? No, you don't. But who cares? Matt, who do you choose for your solo date? Before I make a decision, I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm back. I didn't do like Joe, I washed my hands. Okay. Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. That thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of consistent love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good because I tried to pick up a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settle for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. That's a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You've got another thing to think about right now. I'm starting not to feel good. Not gonna lie, I hope the stream ends soon. Matt, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressive large hat into her hunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the sky and dart the storm that is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Matt. I thought it might be nice to start the day on a trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate basic tropical vacation stuff, like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it is good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. Even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I awoke in his adventure. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're the kind of see-through flickering specter you imagine, reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Oh, like that sort of thing. Oh, ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach me with your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting up antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one that have extremely little respect for a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are and where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually don't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or I don't know.
maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophical, flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off! There were other stops. Oh, no. Not of this trip. Of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette running across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach. Near the majestic Black Lighthouse, its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down delicately in her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... is that the faintest of pulse? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one has ever lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points at the top of the lighthouse among the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Hi Rafe. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with these guys. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Rafe takes a deep breath, sucking into ocean air and the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Matt, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Rafe, but like I said, I'm in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Headed up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up here. You can really see the whole island from there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it. But this sounds exactly somewhat. It's like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Rafe counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arm at Rafe from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting a date. Hey now, we can solve a problem without our hair floating in menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! No, I think Raid was kidding, but about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, it does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floated up and she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like that. What's your mortal status? Because despite having what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering. What brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further? Well, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time into it, only to crumble the rocks beneath the spooky waters, but you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach. Feeling the water on my feet. Feeling sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit, does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something, I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that if it may not be safe, you might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, whatever. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as travels into your body and fills your lung. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles, a quickly devilish smile. Kwogo, please don't go on the desk. You're ruining the mood. Right this way. Pogo, your butt. Please. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun will leave you. Pogo, please. Leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The thing we do for love. When you arrive into the lantern room at the... Pogo, please, don't chew on my cable. You're ruining the mood, Pogo. We're trying to love dead people. When you arrive into the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. We've been... Pogo. Fucking cat. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kinda my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turn off The light has a power to it. A massive lens refracts moonlight through itself. A subtle spark that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring into the light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it. Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought we were walking to your death and nothing happened, it might feel to be a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow. It's time to go. Here, let me just flip the light through the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs are pretty dark. Maybe spirit is interrupted by a strange hum. And then it becomes finally clear to you that switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burnt begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie. Looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairs like at all. Now we see who is really alive and who's really dead. I suppose it was bound to happen sooner or later. Slam your eyes and hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself would protect you. Not sure if I see the logic in that, but if it's magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me. And I'll keep you safe. Oh. Charming. Perfect. Perfect. Pogo, you're annoying. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Yep. Not bad. Are you okay? You seem... okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real Pogo. What are you doing? He's just on my armrest. He's gonna end up falling. He's trying to climb on my back, I think. Yeah, you're trying to climb my back. Pogo, please. Stop. Go on the floor. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern eye refused to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. And it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, this was just a trivial game. This is real life, a real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake up to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It's time for the town to clear... This cat. Time to clear, but... Eventually, Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time, it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today, I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this.
I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird, because I'm barely shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody.
Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping
No, you say it.
I'm dumping Evan Macmillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan.
Rian,
Trapper turns from spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel.
I think that you're shouting woke up Matt.
My shouting? I'm sorry. I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper?
We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink.
I know you're wearing a mask, but you can't. But we can't see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. And her reason, I'm right to have dumped you.
You did not. It was mutual.
The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is good as mine. As far as the tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trout, but after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell with all the blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get some place safe and I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you. I just didn't feel like, you know, I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draping it over his shoulder. I could have asked for Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what I see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking Highland mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private?
Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of this was getting away from people like him.
Oh jeez, I can see when I'm not wanted.
So, you three trouble now, or? Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it.
We were not a thing. Nobody traps a trapper. Not with traps or with relationships.
And you do realize you're sticking your nose on our business right now, right?
Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so.
Anyway, this tunnel has some very interesting feature. If you head about 50 meters down, that way you'll find...
Get out!
Rafe looks around, just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him.
I was just leaving. This island it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends.
I dispute even as I told for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, I lie, and wait.
Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we're good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized damp lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought, but what were you good at?
Well, for starters,
Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Oh. Oh no. Revenge against his father for making him a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Matt. You showed me that it's okay to be lost and to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Not sure where you got all that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fear and showed me that they aren't everything about me that I can embrace, though. Things, but not to be defined by them. You show me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave in a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in ribs with his elbow, grossly appealing to the Trapper's better future that has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking quite well. This whole has dating show parody thing at first is obviously, though, thought it was. I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real there. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us.
listen, Matt. While you were knocked out unconscious by some minor head trauma, like a total weakling, Spartan confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get up to her, you have to get through me first. By passing the traffic test, the trademark. Coming to Behavior TV, Sunday, 8 p.m. Welcome to Traverse Test. Answer my question correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is the spirit real name? The one given to her by her murderous family, which is the only one that her only real friends call her.
Rin Yamaoka.
Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside spirit?
A dragon.
Sure, everyone knows that. You don't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? I know, to think I was dating a waitress. Don't tell my father. I even mingled with the help to you'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
She never responded to that.
Are these vision larger as superficial? Sure, Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped me. Maybe that's why she didn't work it out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question.
You got this, Matt.
According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead?
Fuck.
When I pitched rappers this to the best suits, behavior TV, and told me there was no room to budget for a new car to be given to the final prize for winning. So I killed them all there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problem, it sure felt good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for battling Trapper's test. Now that was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman is obsessed with a giant light and shines the dark side of Pleasant Shelter is about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, and even I must make them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve you for dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really been...
I can't do that anymore.
I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd step up and give him a good excuse to wet my blade in with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Wrap it up.
I'm sorry. You had to endure that. More like I have to endure this fucking voice for 3 hours now. What? What? 5 measly question? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and absurd as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing of an argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone, I'm in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Matt. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told. No, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. She's gonna kill me, isn't she? More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claude and Dwight. Claude and Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions, in my experience. Before they can explain, what's that even supposed to mean? The lighthouse began to howl a low, frightening sound. The lands began to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claude, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Oh no, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you know we've got the best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course, I don't think I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I ask you not to interrupt. Too late, the black light flares into darkness, and you see something horrible and strange in the place of Claude and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed up a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Uh-oh. Around your elders. Grandpa? I'm so fucked.
My little Rin. You're such a woman now. They grew up so fast.
What? What? Meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically is my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row.
I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her in the afterlife. When she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's all a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel, but you...
Oni stares at you with demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on this mask is looking at you.
You mongrel. And you must treat me with respect, or so help me. I'll be cleaning the bits of your head off with my kanabo.
A Knavo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes for your info.
I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing when they're so close, so I decided of a noble Yamoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me.
It's White, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that you were going home to come meet with your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor, and to give or withhold your approval.
5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir.
Oh, great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summon my father, you would be too distracted by torturing him of all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, the show, game, experience.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. Only a man of my own power and mind can help.
Self-important much. Nice to meet you, Kazan.
Only my friend family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear in my presence call me Oni.
You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper. Is not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, his spirit as a type. You sure can... You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely serves more thought, but now, not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick to Kazan.
Peasant! I realize the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light.
Oni waves his katana in the air, and you menacingly like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better.
Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
In his days, for such an imposing president, he sure gives off serious old man yells at cloud vibes.
You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We're in abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. puppet show, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What are we talking about?
Spirit giggles, or great, okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to do a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of all Edo period.
Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade for many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending friends in theatrical performance. For instance, sometimes wandering samurai put on disguise in order to seek entertainment. No, I'm not saying that I did not that because I had honor and body built like an entire castle. That's quite hard to hide. But clearly, you are neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of my shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool. Rin, what do you want to do with such an indicated murder as this?
You find it hard to believe that any concept person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man.
Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my canabo. Rin, wrap your rubber around this bunker's end and hold them still. I'll splatter their brains on bleach together as a family.
Grandpa, no. That's not why I invited you here at the hall. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claire and Dwight did.
Yeah, sure. Wink, wink, wink.
This whole saying "wink out loud" thing is getting old. It's getting out of hand. Him and Trevor really does have a lot in common, don't they?
I swear, Matt has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense.
Nonsense which seems to be the endless... Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already?
Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging around as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. So come give your sister-in-law a hug.
Sword drawn, only beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life.
I think I'm good over here, actually.
Rin, now. Push them my way, and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper of the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life, and us back to the course of honor.
You're so silly, Grandpa. You both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name.
Your lust with violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer.
I'll never forget who I am.
I suppose if this person you want to be with to go on your journey, I'll play the revenge with, and I shall trust your judgment. Just ring inside your blooms from the same cherry tree I was planted a century ago by our shared ancestor.
And if Matt ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor. I will wield my katana and gut him like fish.
A tear rolled down behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this?
And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff will forget about it. Maybe stop focusing suspiciously unnecessarily about it. On it. What he did, it was awful. But it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Let us go, servants. Clint, Dennis, return me to my stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and attended to.
Yeah, sure. I swear, this is still better than dealing with trappers, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. You seem like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry. I will never expect you to. Or want you to really, if I wanted, was the biggest brute alive. I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. That's not the life I've imagined for myself. The sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm curious to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least maybe, I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I had no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We shall get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in to surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I can't just ask you as goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet. It's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. Oh, pfft. Yes. Yes. Almost. Yes. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hand sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. I think she had a foot fetish. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotion hands, Spirit grabs and pulls you close. Her lips lock onto yours. The surrounding soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit, in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit comes undone, and it comes to life, singing through the air, wrapping your body, lifting you up off your feet. Fucking Wraith's gonna appear, right? Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. The Spirit pulls you close and feels a bit of glass press against your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean's salty air, stinging your skin as you ride against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside her take over. If it kills you, you're sure to have been. It will have been all worth it. The clouds part as you just manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit.
chunk of broken glass is lodged on her shoulder, and you pluck it from your skin. It drips blood. Sorry, I think it got stuck from when I was, you know, I was having the best night of my life. She drags a fingertip on the charred hand of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it as a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. You arrive at the beach. You find Clyde and Dwight waiting for you. Now is the time, Matt, to face your destiny. Actually, about that. Matt, can we talk privately? Maybe not here? Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk? You know how we feel about schedule spirit? Very strongly. And you know how I feel about telling me what to do? Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Matt privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone.
You know, from my experience in the upper management and my father's mind, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best you do it in public so they don't freak out.
Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think no? She couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Matt yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine. Really, that girl's very hard to read. A word of advice though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out. Except for Matt. Did someone say final house? That kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hang in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I know what you plan to say, but before you say anything, just know that I really enjoy my time with you. Getting to know you the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just want to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome, and you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss in the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in conversation. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Besides, you finished that, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies. And I will destroy you. Friend it is. I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how it ends? You just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say that I'm leaving you, but us, we're definitely the true. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we were never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Matt. Hell, I just spent all this time on the island doing everything I can to know you, only to be told that I shouldn't leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I say good night, Matt. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why don't you keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. And so my precious killers live happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. Wildstrap is a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. That you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Matt. See you again later. And again and again and again. Forever. There we go. That was at least the spirit story. Alright, I guess I should say what I think about the game, huh? Is there a thing to find love in this game? Also, I got one new comment. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. There's 21 hidden achievements. Well, we didn't find love, but we banged spirit, so I guess that's a win. Okay. I'll give my honest opinion about this game, this visual novel. It is good. I don't know if it's better or worse than the KFC visual novel. It's made by the same people. But it feels like the KFC visual novel was kind of more out there. Like, this game's pretty out there, too. It's just that like, ever since playing the KFC visual novel, I had a feeling like, oh, okay, I'm gonna get rejected and all that. I don't know if it's always these kind of endings, anyway. Or if, maybe that's just a spirit ending, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna play more of that, maybe on my own time, maybe on stream, I don't know. Because there's not a lot of people in chat right now, or watching. I'm gonna let people look at the VOD and comment maybe on Discord, like, if I should play more. But yeah, no, I enjoyed the game. It was really fun. It lasted for... how long did I start streaming? Like, this has been going on for like nearly 4 hours, right? It's been going on for... 4 hours, actually. I did a mistake, I think. Anyway. So yeah, y'all have a good one. There's some flaws about the game that I'm gonna mention. First of all, the music cutting out every once in a while like this, or when we are on the beach. And the tiki bar, especially. The music keep cutting out every once in a while. I don't think that's a me issue, I just think it's a game issue. That drink looks nice though. Yeah, no, they did a good job of giving a nice personality to every killers. I really dig it. So on that note, y'all have a nice day. I hope you enjoy yourself, have a wonderful night, and yes,